He's in the living room. I can see he a little bit tired, like maybe he arrived to the school and run to see the soccer match. Maybe he don't have brothers to see the match.
Talk about the place.
He's in the living room. He's sitting in the sofa. The television is near here. Yes, maybe, but I don't see he's very exciting. He's like tired or.
Talk about other things in the photograph.
I can see books. Maybe he preferred to see the television, the TV. Maybe he's like changing the channel.
Thank you. Andrea, here is your photograph. It shows people having a meal. Christina, you just listen. Andrea, please tell us what you can see in the photograph.
In this picture, I can see a family. I think they are having fun because they are smiling. I think they are in the dining room. I can see bread, also fruit, and the girls are eating soup. I think they are twins because they look very similar. Also, I think it's maybe a holiday. I don't know.
Talk about the place.
The place. It's a dining room. The table is a little small because it looks like everyone is very close. And I think also it's summer because there is a lot of sun.
Thank you. Can I have a booklet, please? Now, in this part of the test, you're going to talk about something together for about 2 minutes. I'm going to describe a situation to you. A class is going on a day trip walking in the mountains with their teacher. Here are some things they could take with them. Talk together about the different things they could take with them and decide which would be most useful. All right? Now talk together.
Okay, for me, the map is very useful. It's, you're in the mountains and you don't have Wi-Fi, so you need to see the location in the map, or maybe if you get lost.
Yes. Also, the water also is too important for your health, and if you get tired.
What do you think about the chocolate bar?
Maybe it's a good idea too, because if you get hungry, also.
For me, it's very important because, for example, when I went to Wara with my family, I need a lot of chocolate bars. I agree. Yes.
What do you think about the bowl?
For me, it's not necessary. Yes, you're going to walk to the mountain.
Not to play.
Yeah, to play.
Exactly.
Yes. The umbrella is not useful.
No, it doesn't rain in the mountains.
The camera, yes. If you want to have memories, like you remember the time when we went with the teacher to the mountain.
And for example, the picture is the teacher and the classmates, so they can take a picture for all.
For the album, maybe. The cup, maybe if you. For me, it's not useful.
No.
I don't like. And for you, what is the most useful?
I think the map and the water are the most useful.
I agree with you, but the chocolate bar too.
Yeah, for you.
Thank you. Can I have a booklet, please? Christina, do you like walking in the countryside?
Yes, I love to walk in the countryside.
Why?
Because it's a peaceful place. For example, the city is very noisy, so I prefer to walk. For example, see the nature.
And do you walk to school?
Yes, my school is very close to my house, so I don't walk a lot, and it's very easy to get there.
Why?
Because you just walk a little, and sometimes I go to school with my friends. It's very funny because you can talk to them, and yeah, it's entertaining.
And when was the last time, Andrea, you went for a really long walk?
It was when I went to Cusco, and I was walking to Machu Picchu, and it was really funny because I was with my family and I can spend more time with them, but also it was a little tired because you have to walk a lot to get there. But it was great, a great time.
How about you, Christina? When was the last time you went for a really long walk?
Yes, the last time it was 2 years ago when I went to Ica with all my family. I need to walk a lot in the dunes, and also we tried sun cars. I was a little bit terrified. Yeah, I need to walk a lot.
And which outdoor activity do you enjoy doing most, Christina?
I don't like a lot of outdoor activity. Like I prefer, for example, go to a gym because the city is very noisy. So I prefer like do my exercise with my AirPods and yeah.
And what about you? Which outdoor activity, Andrea, do you enjoy doing most?
I like to go to the park and play volleyball, sometimes with my friends or mom. Also, I like to go to a cinema with my family or with my friends. It's very funny because you can spend time with them. Also, I like to stay also in my house and maybe reading books or just watching TV.
Why?
Because it's easy. Sometimes I'm very lazy. So.
Thank you. Is it important for young people to spend time outdoors?
Yeah, for me it's very important because in the pandemic we don't socialize nothing, so it's necessary to socialize again. Maybe you can go to the cinema with your friends or your family. What do you think?
Yes, and spend more time with them and have a great time. Also to visit them, and I don't know.
Also for the memories too.
Yes, also.
Thank you. That is the end of the test.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Hi.
Can I have your mark sheets, please? I'm Kay Welsh and this is David Bradshaw. What's your name?
I'm Laura Fernandez.
Laura. How old are you?
I'm
Good
16
evening.
years old.
Hi.
Can I
Thank
have
you.
your mark sheets,
And
please?
what's your name?
My name is Claudia Martin.
Claudia. How old are you?
I'm 14 years.
Thank you. Claudia, where do you
Kay
live?
Welsh.
I
and
live
this
in
is David
Rivas. It's
Bradshaw.
near here, about 30
What's your
minutes
name?
in car.
I'm Laura
Thank you.
Fernandez.
And Laura,
Laura.
where do you live? How old
I
are you?
live in Rivas.
Good
16
evening.
years old.
Can I
Thank
have
you.
your mark sheets,
And what's
please?
your name?
My name is Claudia
Laura,
Martin.
tell us about
Claudia.
a teacher you like. How old are you?
I'm 14 years.
Thank you.
I
Claudia,
like
where do
my
you
Kay
live?
Welsh.
I
And
live
this
in
is David
Rivas. It's
Bradshaw.
near here, about 30
What's your
minutes
name?
in car.
I'm Laura
Thank you.
Fernandez.
And Laura, where do you-
like? And I like.
And Claudia, how often do you use a mobile phone?
I use my mobile phone every day, like 2 hours, to see films or to chat with friends.
Laura, which time of year do you like the most?
I like summer because we don't have high school and we can go to the beach or to the village.
Okay. And Claudia, which do you like best, the morning or the afternoon?
I prefer the afternoon because in the morning I'm tired and angry, and in the afternoon I'm more happy.
Laura, tell us about sports you like.
I like run. When I'm running, I'm happy and I don't think about anything, so I like it.
Claudia, what type of music do you like listening to?
I like to hear all types of music, like pop, in English and Spanish, because depends of the moment. I prefer some music than others.
And Laura, tell us what you do in the school holidays.
Well, in these holidays, I can go to out of Madrid, so I stay in my house and I met with friends and things like that.
Claudia, what new hobby would you like to try?
I want to try different sports like volleyball or something like that, because I always do the same sport and I want to try other ones.
Thank you. Now I'd like each of you to talk on your own about something. I'm going to give each of you a photograph and I'd like you to talk about it. Laura, here is your photograph. It shows someone learning how to do something. Claudia, you just listen.
Okay.
Laura, please tell us what you can see in the photograph.
In this photograph, I can see two girls are cooking. They are on the kitchen of a house, and they are looking for a photography in the table, in the tablet, and they are doing things with an egg and with flour, and
Talk about the people.
one of the girls is wearing a t-shirt and blue jeans, and the other is wearing a dress.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Claudia, here is your photograph. It shows someone at home after school.
Okay.
Okay, Laura, you just listen. Claudia, please tell us what you can see in the photograph.
I can see a boy that he came from school and he wants to see a football match. He's in his house. He's wearing a white t-shirt
and I think he's very excited of the maths. I can see in the table some decoration and electronics dispositives, and in the TV, behind the TV, I can see some more dispositives and that. I think this is a piano, I think, in his house, and he can be in his living room. He is sitting in the sofa.
Thank you. Now, in this part of the test, you're going to talk about something together for about 2 minutes. I'm going to describe a situation to you. Some students from a small village school are going on a trip to their capital city. Here are some activities they could do there. Talk together about the different activities they could do in their capital city and say which would be most interesting. All right?
Okay.
Now, talk together.
I think they are thinking about many different activities, but I prefer, I think this, because it's going to be so, and I love animals, and if I were in this high school, I want to do that activity.
Well, I think for me that the most important is go to the museum, because you can see a lot of interesting pictures or sculpture about the city, and I like this activity.
I'm agree with you, and I think this activity, that the bus of the city, it can be entertaining, because you can know your city or other cities with your friends, and it could be interesting.
I like this one too. They are watching a match, and I think it can be a option that it can be very funny to stay with your friends.
I think the same. I think the match, it could be the best option, because it's a funny activity, and more if you were with your high school and your friends. And the worst activity, I think, could be this, because I think a castle can be boring sometimes.
Yes, I'm agree with you. I like this one because I think that visit a market, it can be very interesting, because you can learn new things about the other city, and it can be very interesting.
Yes, and you can buy something for your family and your friends to give after the trip. But I think the best option is the match of football or of basketball, or of, if you want, baseball.
Yes, I'm agree with you.
Thank you. Claudia, would you like to have more school trips?
I want to have more, because in my high school they don't do any trips, so I want to do more.
Where would you like to go?
I like to go to the attraction park, because one day I went to, and I want to repeat, because it's a interesting experience.
And how about you, Laura?
My high school don't do any trip, so I want to go to the city center to stay with friends.
And what do you need to take when you go on a trip?
My phone, money, because if I want to buy anything, I need the money. A jacket and food.
And how about you, Claudia?
I think the mobile is important to contact with something, it happens something. Food, a bottle of water, money, and some jacket if it's cold.
Do you prefer to go on trips with your friends or your family?
I like to go with both, with friends and family, because it's a funny experience and I love both.
Do you agree, Laura?
Yes.
And Laura, what do you think is the best time of year to visit a city?
I like Christmas because I think it's magic.
And how about you, Claudia?
I prefer spring because it's more colorful, the flowers are like that, and the weather is better than in summer or in winter.
And Laura, which do you think is more interesting, visiting the countryside or visiting a city?
I like the city because for me it's more interesting.
Why?
Because I can go shopping with my friends and go to the park, for example.
What about you, Claudia?
I prefer the city because you can know a story of the city and like that, but I also like the countryside, like the beach or forests, because they are beautiful too.
Well, thank you. That is the end of the test.
Good morning. Can I have your marks, please? I'm Christian and this is Wendy. What's your name?
Good morning, my name is Jenny.
How old are you?
I am 14 years old.
Thank you. And what's your name?
Good morning, my name is Fernanda.
How old are you?
I am 15 years old.
Thank you. And what's your name?
Good morning, my name is Lucia.
How old are you?
I am 14 years old.
Thank you. Fernanda, where do you live?
Well, I live in Jesus Maria near the Brazil Avenue.
Thank you. And Jaeli, where do you live?
I live in Jesus Maria next to a big park.
Thank you. And Lucia, where do you live?
I live in Jesus Maria near an important mall called Salaberry.
Thank you. Lucia, tell us about a teacher you like.
Oh, well, my favorite teacher is my English teacher called Monica. She makes her classes so dynamic, and I'm proud that she teaches English. She always asks us how we are or what we're doing, what we're going to do, and I love that.
Thank you. Fernanda, how often do you use a mobile phone?
Well, I use it really often when I'm bored, I don't know what to do. I use my cell phone to maybe watch videos or do my digital art. And when I don't have, when I'm bored about my cell phone, I start to reading or drawing something on a paper.
Thank you. Jaeli, which time of year do you like the most?
Well, I really like my birthday because in that my birthday I can receive many presents and gifts, and I can have a great time with my friends and my family, and I really appreciate that.
Jaeli, tell us about sports you like.
Well, if we talk about sports, I would say volleyball because it's my favorite one. I've practiced volleyball since I was a little kid, but I didn't have many opportunities to play it. But no, yes, actually I am practicing in an academy.
Thank you. Fernanda, what type of music do you like listening to?
Well, I really like hearing all type of music, but mostly I hear pop, like from popular artists from the moment or the like years ago. I really like, or maybe I can use some K-pop or rock and all types of music.
Thank you. Lucia, tell us what you do in school holidays.
I usually study, talk with my friends, and sometimes I watch TV with my parents and relax.
Lucia, what new hobby would you like to try?
I would like to learn another language. I think Russian can be. I love to learn other languages, and I think I'm really good at that.
Fernanda, which do you like best, the morning or the afternoon?
Well, I think I prefer the afternoon because in the morning I don't really like to do a lot of things. I like to lay on the bed watching videos or maybe read something, because in the afternoon I can do more things. I can go out with my mother, with my friends, or do something like I want to do.
Thank you. Jaeli, what new hobby would you like to try?
I really like to try, for example, drawing. I think it's something interesting and also magic, because I have, for example, when I paint or draw, I have many opportunities to make it. I can so many videos and practice it.
Thank you. Now, I'd like each of you to talk on your own about something. I'm going to give each of you a photograph, and I'd like you to talk about it. Jaeli, here's your photograph. It shows people at a party. Fernanda and Lucia, you just listen. Jaeli, please tell us what you can see in the photograph.
Well, in this photograph, I can see 5 persons. 3 of them are on the table. I think they are having breakfast. One of them is older than the others. I think he's the grandpa and it's his birthday. And 2 other people that are not on the table is one girl with black hair. She's carrying at her back some flowers, some beautiful flowers actually. I can also see a man that is carrying a cage with sweets maybe, and they are going to give it to the grandpa that is in the middle of the table. I can also see that the party is on a bar or maybe in the garden of a house, and it's in the morning picture because I can see many lights on it.
Talk about this person.
Well, I think that his birthday, as I say, I think he's very happy now because he's having a good breakfast. I can see a bottle of water, some orange juice, and plates.
Thank you. Can I have that booklet, please? Thank you. Fernanda, here's your photograph. It shows people learning a language. Jaeli and Lucia, you just listen. Fernanda, please tell us what you can see in the photograph.
Well, I can see four people because there's a hand out there, but mostly we can see three people, two girls and one boy. And they are writing something on a book or a notebook. I think they are copying of the tablet and on the table, and they look really focused on what they are writing. They are in a library, maybe in the library of the school, because there are books behind, a lot of books, I think.
Talk about other things in the photograph.
Well, I think it looks like it's on the afternoon maybe, because there are a lot of light. It don't really looks like it's in the night. They are using pen. There's a pen that tablets of different colors. They are really focused about what they are doing.
Thank you. Can I have the booklet, please?
Here.
Lucia, here's your photograph. It shows someone relaxing at home. Jaeli and Fernanda, you just listen. Lucia, please tell us what you can see in the photograph.
At the photo, I can see a man. I think it's at the morning because at the place is so bright. The man is wearing glasses, a red t-shirt, trousers, and socks. He is listening to music. I think he's having a really good time. He's wearing white headphones and a tablet. Near, I can see a cup of coffee, I suppose, the newspaper, and he is at the living room, at the sofa. At the background, I can see that there are two photos, one at the beach and the other one I think is his family. I also can see that there are two plants.
Thank you. Can I have the booklet, please?
Yes.
Now, in this part of the test, you're going to talk about something together for about 3 minutes. I'm going to describe a situation to you. A local football club is celebrating its 50th anniversary and wants to give its fans a gift. Here are some gifts the club could give. Talk together about the different things it could give and decide which the fans would like best. All right?
Shall
Talk
I start?
together.
Yes.
Sure.
I think the best gift that they can give to the fans is the shirt, because the football players can sing it and give it to the fans, and it can be a really good gift. They're going to remember and that. What about you?
I think it's true that you're saying, but I also think that it could be a special gift that football ball here, like I think it's sent by the players of that team, and I also think it's going to be really special for all the fans that have it, because it's like something that you can remember about that team, the team of that you really like, and also you can use it to play. How about you?
Yes, Fernanda, I agree with you with this gift. It's very important because in this ball there are many names of all the players, and it's something that, as you say, they can remember. I can say that something important is this album, because inside the book there can be many photos of all together with the trainer, and I think that's something very important that they must appreciate.
Yeah,
As my
right.
point of view, the backpack is the worst gift that they can give. It's the worst gift because you can find it everywhere. I don't think it's special.
Yeah, it's right, because I don't think there's something like you can really like to be special about. You can remember for that team, and maybe it's useful, but it's not a really like you want to have, maybe because the ball or the t-shirt is more like significant for you, more special, better for you. Also,
Yes, I think that too. I don't think that the bag is something relevant. Also, this video game, I don't think it's something relevant as the other gift. For example, as Lucia said, the T-shirt or the ball, or maybe the album book. But no, these two.
And the teddy bear, I think, is a random gift. It's a special, but not the best.
It's something cute. Actually.
it's only wearing that shirt of the team, but nothing else. Like, also, I think that calendar could be a really good gift, because that there is a photo of the team, and you can also use a calendar for when you want to check all the dates that have passed. So it can last for you like the 12 months of the year.
In conclusion, I think the t-shirt and the ball are the best gifts.
Yes, that's right.
Thank you. Can I have the booklet, please?
Here.
Lucia, which sports do you like?
My favorite sport is volleyball. I practice it twice a week, every Sunday and Saturday. I love to practice it. I'm not the best, but I love it, and I can practice it with my friends or with my family.
Thank you. How about you, Jaeli? Which sports do you like?
I really like volleyball. As I said, I practice it in an academy 2 times a week as Lucia. I really like volleyball because I think it's a good way for me to stress and just hit the ball, and I'm very happy with doing that.
Fernanda, why do so many people like football?
Well, in my opinion, I think because that sport been like all over the years, it has more popularity because the people really like to watch it, to support the team of their country, to like scream a lot, to really, oh my God, my team is going to win, it's going, and to support the players, everything.
What do you think, Jaeli?
I think that that football is very famous too because, as you say, with the pass of the time, they are getting more popularity, and also because there are people that are always screaming and, oh, I wanted my team win, so it's more have more emotions than other sports.
Okay. Thank you. Lucia, do you have a favorite sports team?
Yes, I think the team of my country, Peru, I think it's the best. I always watch when they play, and I love it to watch it because I relax and I can watch it with my friends, my dad, my brother, and I love it.
Thank you. What about you, Fernanda? Do you have a favorite sports team?
Yes, I have. It's the Lucia said is the team selection of the country. I really like to support them when they are playing, when the category of eliminations. I really like the sport, and I really feel like very excited when I watch them play.
And Fernanda, is it a good idea to join a fan club?
Well, I think it depends. But I think mostly it's a really good idea. You can share your ideas about the team with all the people that are in the fan club, and maybe everybody support the team.
Thank you. Which sports are more fun to play than watch?
Well, in my case, I think that volleyball is a sport that is better when you play than watch it, because when you play you can move a lot, you can maybe hit the ball and distress than just so, and you don't feel it feels different when you watch and when you play. What about you, Fernanda?
I share your opinion. It's really better playing volleyball than watching. The same you say that you are moving. It's that you have all the energy to hit the ball, to lose the ball out the camp, and you have to be more focused about what you're going to do. And if you watch on TV, it's not really interesting as you're doing it time.
As my point of view, when you play the sport, you develop some abilities that you don't develop it when you're watching it. And also, playing the sport can relax you, and you can have a really good time with your friends, and that. What about volleyball? Do you prefer to watch it or to play it?
Well, as I say, I prefer playing, but it doesn't mean that I don't like watching volleyball. Actually, I really love watching volleyball matches because I can see how are the players, how tired are they, and it's oh my god, I feel so happy when I saw that.
I agree. I love to play volleyball. I feel different emotions, and I love it to play with my friends. Do you?
I also like playing volleyball. I don't really watch volleyball. I never watch a match of volleyball on TV, but when I play, I'm going to say I'm not really good at it, but I like to play with my friends, to work in group, to do that. I have to throw the ball if I do right or wrong, but it's really fun.
Thank you. That's the end of the test.
Thank you.
Shani Corsetti, and this is my colleague Ana. And your names are?
Natalia.
And Joe. Can I have your mark sheets, please? Thank you. First, we'd like to know something about you. Where do you live, Natalia?
I live in São Paulo, Brazil.
And you, Enzo?
I live in São Paulo, Brazil too, in Lapa.
Okay. Natalia, how do you like to spend your evenings?
Well, I like to watch some TV with my stepfather and my mom and my sister. We are now watching one TV show called Cidade Invisível, and it's incredible.
Enzo, do you normally celebrate special occasions with friends or family?
I've always been celebrating with my family. I've mostly enjoyed spending time with my family more than with my friends, but lately they have been a lot more a part of my life, so I can't really tell apart.
Natalia, what did you do on your last birthday?
I went to a restaurant called, I forgot the name, but it's a very good restaurant. And I had a little birthday party with some people, with my friends and my family. That's it.
Do you like cooking, Enzo?
I really do. My mom recently started teaching me how to cook a few meals and some cake, but I've just started, so I'm pretty happy with it, and I hope that I can learn more.
Thank you. In this part of the test, I'm going to give each of you 2 photographs. I would like you to talk about your photographs on your own for about a minute, and also to answer a question about your partner's photographs. Natalia, it's your turn first. Here are your photographs. They show friends spending time together in different places.
Thank you.
I would like you to compare the photographs and say why you think the friends have chosen to spend time together in these places. All right?
In the first picture, I see 3 girls, and I believe that they are in work, drinking some coffee and talking about their lives and commenting about the work. And in the second picture, I believe that these friends are in a vacation trip, and they are having some good talk, chilling in the yard with a bonfire in the middle of them.
Thank you. Enzo, which of these activities do you prefer to do with friends?
I don't really go out on field trips, so I would probably choose to spend time with them on the library or just reading books. But I don't know, I really think I would enjoy to try to go on field trips with my friends. Like camping and being around a fire would be really nice, and it definitely would be an experience I've never had before.
Thank you. Now, Enzo, here are your photographs. They show people spending time near water. I would like you to compare the photographs and say what the people are enjoying about spending their time near water. All right?
All right. The first picture, they seem to be a family, and they're doing some. I can't really know what sport they're trying to do in here, but it looks like they are playing some type of soccer, and they're probably just enjoying the lawn space just as a family. And in the second picture, they look like they're feeding ducks, which are on a really empty place, it seems like, and they seem like they're enjoying it too. I can't really relate one picture to the other, but they're probably both families, and well, I think they're both enjoying it in different ways.
Thank you. Natalia, do you enjoy holidays by the sea?
Well, I'm scared of the sea. When I go to the beach, there has been a long time that I don't go to the beach, but when I go there, usually I just stay on the sand, you know. I'm scared of the sea, but it's a very beautiful place.
Thank you. Can I have the booklet, please? Now, I would like you to talk about something together for about 2 minutes. I would like you to imagine that a country wants to encourage its people to do more sport. Here are some things that they are thinking about and a question for you to discuss. First, you have some time to look at the task. Now, talk to each other about why these ideas might encourage people to do more sport.
Well, I'll start asking you, why do you think building more sports centers would encourage people?
I think because some people don't have, can afford some sports classes, you know, and more sports centers would help a lot of people that can afford it.
Okay. I think that having more sport classes in schools would encourage people to do more sport because they will have a closer relation with them, and they will probably feel more attached maybe. But I think most of all it's the fact that they are gonna know what they're looking at, and it's not gonna seem oblivious to them what all the rules mean and all this stuff.
What do you think about giving free sports equipment to clubs?
Well, it definitely would be a probably expensive solution to the government, but in terms of culture and encouraging people to do more sports, it would probably be one of the best options because it definitely is something expensive for clubs to buy. So when they have it for free, they're probably gonna increase. I wouldn't say increase the number of times they play games, but it will probably make people more interested in playing it because it would be for free and they wouldn't have to put their money on it.
Yes, I agree with you. And what do you think about organizing sports competitions?
Well, it kind of is already happening. I mean, we always have these competitions going every year, every month, but I think they're trying to say that to increase competitions.
Thank you. Now you have about a minute to decide which would be most difficult for the country to organize.
Well, as you said before, I think that the most difficult thing that the country it would be most harder to organize is giving free sports equipment to clubs, because you said that it would be expensive, and it really would be. So it would be expensive, but it would be very useful.
Yeah, I don't really know if this would be the most difficult, because even if it's really expensive and they don't get any money from it, they will get money if more people start doing sports. But this is a good option, but I still think that maybe it's to build more sports centers, because it's gonna be a lot expensive to build more of them, probably more than equipment. But I don't know if the return of money would be higher in this part or in this part, so I can't really tell which one is a harder option. But I would probably still go with building more sports centers.
Thank you. Can I have the booklet, please?
Yes.
Natalia, is it a good idea for a country to spend a lot of money building sports facility?
Yes, I believe it is, because sports are really important for people's health. It would help some people that are overweight to lose some weight. It would encourage people, and I think it would be something pretty nice for the country.
Enzo, do you think there is too much sport on television these days?
Well, given the fact that I don't really like sports, kind of, but still I think that it's a really good entertainment, because it gets people to stress out most of the times, and for that reason I wouldn't say it's too much. I think it's a good amount, but given just for my opinion, I wouldn't want any sports on TV because I really don't like it.
Some people think it's difficult to take up a new sport, and so they don't try. Why do you think this is?
Well, most of sports have a really not hard, but they have a really high amount of rules, and some are really hard to understand. So I think that is one reason that people don't always go to doing sports without any concerns. But I would say that it's because people have some insecurities and don't like the physical part too. And what you think?
Well, I think the same as you, because for my own experience, sometimes I look at some sports, for example, basketball, and I think it's a very hard game, you know, and I wouldn't participate of it because I think it's too hard and I'm scared of people, I don't know, judging me and insecurities and stuff.
Yeah.
In your opinion, do sportsmen and women set a good example for young people today?
Yes, I do, because I think when you expand your inclusion with every type of person, may that be women, men, everyone, it's a really good example because people are gonna leave. The next generations are gonna live and grow knowing that they are part of something, even if they are different and all that kind of stuff.
What do you think, Natalia?
Well, I think it's pretty important for kids to see it because in the past, women even couldn't do sports, and to see men and women participating in sports together is pretty amazing, and the kids will find it okay and normal, and it's not going to be there anymore that hate, you know, on women and etc.
Do you think international events like the Olympic Games can help understanding between countries?
Yeah, given the fact that most countries only know like two languages, that they're being English and their own language that they always speak. Sports and football and every type of sport is like an universal language that everyone can understand and probably gets people closer in some ways.
Thank you. That's the end of the test. Goodbye.
Good afternoon. My name is Sandra Groom, and this is my colleague Josie Maniskolska.
Hello.
And what's your names are?
Julia.
Julia. And
Tabitha.
Tabitha. And
I'm Elena.
Elena.
Yep.
Thank you. Can I have your mark sheets, please?
Of course.
Thank you. Thank you. Where do you live, Julia?
I live in Pescara Borromeo. It's a little town near Milan.
And you?
I also live in Pescara Borromeo.
And you, Elena?
I live in Pescara Borromeo as well.
Okay, thank you. First of all, we'd like to know something about you. Julia, do you enjoy long journeys?
Yes, I love long journeys. I just went to California for a few months, so I love them. I love spending time with my family there and my friends. So, yeah.
And do you have to travel far every day?
Not every day, but I love traveling far when I have the possibility for a holiday.
Thank you. Tabitha, do you prefer to travel by car or public transport?
It depends. I normally prefer go to places by car, but because it's more comfortable. But I usually use public transport when I have, for example, to go to school or to volleyball.
Okay, thank you. Elena, would you prefer to work for a big or small company?
Oh, definitely for a big company.
Why?
Yeah, I have a kind of business point of view, like working, so it could be nice, like working in a good, yes, it could be nice, because if you have to interact with more people, I think that you can grow up personally, but also at work. So, yeah, I would definitely go with the big one.
Okay, and do you prefer individual sports or team sports?
Oh, definitely team sports.
Why?
I'm the same team sport as Julia, and I love like interaction. We're very close, and the fact that you have to do something for your team, because you don't go anywhere without the team.
Okay, thank you. In this part of the test, I'm going to give each of you 2 photographs. I'd like you to talk about your photographs on your own for about a minute, and also answer a question about your partner's photographs. Julia, it's your turn first. Here are your photographs. They show people going on different guided tours. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say what you think the people are enjoying about these guided tours. All right?
Okay, so in the first photograph, I see a boat with a lot of people on. They're on a river. And in the second photograph, there's the guided tour that's talking to the people, but they're walking. I think they're in Japan or like some Asian places. So it's very different, because in the first photograph, I think people observe more the view and the river, and so probably it's like a guide of the city. Instead, in the second picture, I think it's a guide of a specific monument or something, and I see all the people are paying attention to the guide, and they all seem very interested in what they're seeing. Well, I think the cities are like kind of opposite cities, because the first one looks like an European city, probably like Amsterdam or something like that.
Thank you, Julia. Tabitha, would you like to visit either of these places?
Yes, I would especially prefer visiting the city showed in the first photograph, because I think it would be more enjoyable to visit the city on a different point of view, in this particular case on a boat, so it would be very enjoyable.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. Now, here are your photographs. They show people doing exercise in different ways. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say why the people have decided to exercise in these ways. All right?
So the pictures show people doing sport, but in particular, in the first picture, we can see a volleyball team practicing, while in the second picture there are two cyclists cycling in the mountains. The main differences. The main difference is that volleyball is team sport, while cycling is a single sport. I would rather prefer doing volleyball because it's a team sport. But in this case, I think that people would decide to do exercise in these ways because they are good ways to practice.
Okay. Thank you, Tabitha. Elena, which of these things would you prefer to do?
I'm a volleyball player, but actually I would prefer cycling because you're outdoors, you have fresh air, you have to experience nature, so could be the best option for me now.
Okay, thank you. Now, Elena, here are your photographs, and they show people giving advice in different situations. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say why it might be important to give advice in these situations. All right?
So these two pictures are completely different. And this first picture has been taken in a volleyball room. No, I don't know. I know. Probably it's a football room where the coach is trying to help the team probably improving. I might say they're trying to improve the matches or they're entertaining. I don't know. What I find the same in these two pictures are the fact that both people are trying to improve. The second picture has a woman trying to help her son, probably doing his own work. These are two completely different situations, and the only thing that they have in common is that the fact the adults are trying to help their student or their child to improve themselves.
Okay, thank you. Do you like listening to advice?
Yeah, I think it's very helpful. I ask advice really often for anything. So yes, both volleyball. So I play volleyball too. So volleyball wise, but at school or at home, I really appreciate advices.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Now, I'd like you to talk about something together for about 3 minutes. Many people say that it's important to keep up to date with all the changes in the world. Here are some things in the world that often change to think about and a question for you to discuss. First, you have some time to look at the task. Now, talk to each other about which two things you think is most important to keep up to date with.
Who wants us to start?
Okay, I'll start. I think the two most important things are technology and education. Education, first of all, because you know you can teach people in an old-fashioned way when, like, you know, when we have like a lot of technologies nowadays, so we need to keep up with that. So I think those are the two main things.
I see your point, but also the news, I think, because if you have to like interact with the world, you have to know the cultures and what is happening in other countries. What about you?
Yes, I agree with you, and I also believe that fashion is completely useless because, for example, as you said, technology, education, and news are more important than fashion. What about music?
Well, I think music is the same as fashion. I mean, it doesn't help, it doesn't affect the future of like people, like, but with education and technology, like it affects, you know, like maybe our grandchildren and like people that will live in the next years. But music and fashion, I mean, I don't think it's a big deal.
Yes, but however, sometimes some singers use music to communicate with others. For example, rap music was used to protest for something. So I don't know.
Fashion. Like you can see campaigns like for, I don't know, racism.
That's true.
Yeah. So
it's not that important. It depends on the brand, I think.
Yeah, also. So it's the same as news, basically. So like, they need to keep up with with the changes in the world.
Yeah, you're right.
Because if you say like with the same idea as always, you're not gonna change. What do you think?
I totally agree with you. I take your point. But between technology and education, what do you think it would be the most important thing?
Well, I think that education is the first place. But then technology goes with the education nowadays, so I don't think so. I don't think it could be. We can like choose one of them.
Yeah. I agree. They go, you know,
together.
Yeah, together. Yeah. So if we have a good education, it means like we have a good technology and like.
I don't know, maybe education. My personal opinion is that education is more important than technology, because before using technology you have to be educated well.
Oh, you're right.
So I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay, then. So we probably go with this one.
Okay, thank you. Now you have about a minute to decide what you think is the biggest advantage of keeping up to date with all the changes in the world.
Okay.
So maybe I don't know.
Well, news is the first place nowadays, so educational,
education is this thing that I have to focus on. It's the thing that you have to focus on. But the news nowadays are very important, so
Yeah, but
like, you know,
I think you need to have a good education to understand
You're
what
right.
news to believe or not.
You're right.
So I think the educational part is more like fundamental part for like a person itself, and then the person itself can like decide
What
in
to
a critical way what news to listen to, and you know.
Yes, however, to listen to the news or other things, you have to have a good technology. If you don't have a good technology, you can listen to the news, music, or other things.
Thank you. Tabitha, some people say that we spend too much time checking for updates on social networking websites. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree, but in part because I think that technology has become it has become necessary for us to communicate with the world because, for example, you can see everything you want on social media. So,
Elena, do you agree?
Yeah, social media nowadays are the main topic now for our generation. So, yeah, you have to keep up with the news. You have to keep up, yeah, with social.
Yeah.
Do you agree with Tabitha and Elena?
I mean, yes. Yeah.
Julia, do you think the best way to keep up to date with changes in the world is to watch television?
Yes. Okay, so the most of the news are like shown on the television, so yes, of course, but not mainly. So I think if you want to have a critical point of view, you shouldn't like only watch TV, but also read newspapers like other sources, so you can see different point of views, and then you can have your own opinion.
Okay, thank you. Some people say the world is changing so fast that we can't keep up to date with everything. Do you agree?
I don't know. Yes, it depends because we are the main sources,
Creators.
yes, of these problems. So I think that we see with our eyes what is happening to the world.
Yeah, you're right. Also, with like all the newspapers that we have, all the social media that we have, we like look and like we listen to a lot of like news every single day and every single second that like we hear so much stuff. We basically know almost everything, like what's happening, like all the changes in the world.
Yes, also at school we have all our teachers who says to us every day that there are a lot of problems caused by us. So
I think that also the parents has to keep you like in touch with the world.
Yeah. Totally.
Elena, how important is it for people to have change in their lives?
Well, I'm not the person that likes changes. So it depends on the person. It depends on the personality. But I think that in my point of view, I would not have radical changes. So,
how about you, Tabata?
I think that it depends of the situation because, for example, when I finished the middle school, I changed completely my life. I left my group of friends and the sport I practiced in those years. So I think that sometimes radical changes are necessary for us.
And Julia?
Well, I personally love changes, like not so often, but yeah, I love changes also because I think it helps you understand the world better. I mean, if you have the same point of view, the same lifestyle all your life, you don't go out of your comfort zone. So I love changes, and I think they're very important for you.
Okay. Do you think people these days are only interested in new things and ignore history and tradition together?
yeah, a bit, I think.
Yeah, I think people are very superficial with like social media.
Yeah.
Do you think so?
Yes, but we are obliged to know what happened in our past, so I don't think so.
Yeah, probably because it's Italian culture. Our culture is like focused on historical reasons and historical facts. So
yeah,
yes,
it depends probably on the place in the world you are.
Also like at school we study a lot of history, so I think we're pretty in touch with history.
But nowadays,
I don't know about other people, like other cultures or other countries.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think that teenagers are more interested on the present day, but we are obliged to study the past, so finally we know everything about our history.
Yeah, that's true. We have like a little bit of both every day, you know, at school, and then with social media we have like
both
news about like,
and also on the television, because there are some programs which shows the old cultures.
That's that's very true.
You're right.
Yeah. Like we listen about other cultures every single day on social media, so like you're totally right. I agree.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's the end of the test.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
In their free time, I'd like you to compare the photographs and say what you think the friends are enjoying about. Good afternoon. My name is Ana Lapo, and this is my colleague Samuel Gama. And your names are?
My name is Julia.
Isabella. Can I have your mark sheets, please?
Of course. Yes.
Thank you. First, we'd like to know something about you. Where do you live, Julia?
I live in Brazil, the city São Paulo, and also the state.
And you, Isabella?
Me too, you know.
Isabella, how do you like to spend your evenings?
Oh, I love doing my nails and listening to a lot of music and watching series mostly, and cooking. Love cooking.
Tell us about a film you really like.
Oh, that's hard. I really love comedy movies, you know, so mostly Adam Sandler, but I also really like terror, so I don't have a favorite one, but I'm gonna say Grown Ups.
Julia, do you normally celebrate special occasions with friends or family?
That depends. I mean, like on Christmas or something like I usually celebrate with my family, but on New Year's or I don't know, the start of the year, I usually would celebrate in my birthday with my friends.
And what did you do on your last birthday?
It was kind of a last time thing, so we just went everyone to my building, and then there was a space there which is a garage bench, and then we just stayed there.
Thank you. Now, in this part of the test, I'm going to give each of you 2 photographs. I'd like you to talk about your photographs on your own for about a minute, and also to answer a question about your partner's photographs. Julia, it's your turn first.
Okay.
Here are your photographs. They show friends doing things together in their free time. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say what you think the friends are enjoying about doing these things together in their free time.
Okay.
All right?
Mm-hmm. On the first picture, I would probably say they are camping or going on some school project, because I don't know if somebody would usually go out like this, but they are probably enjoying the nature and being together. And on the second picture, I would tell about, well, I can see there is music here, so I would tell they are kind of an orchestra, and they are singing together, and I don't know, they want to be singers maybe. And I don't know, they're enjoying their time together again.
Thank you. Now, Isabella, which of these things would you prefer to do in your free time?
Oh, probably the first picture where they're going. I don't know if they're really on a school trip or something, maybe, but I particularly I love nature, and so I would love to go like to a park or something like that with my friends. So probably the first one. I also love singing, but I'm not too good at it, so the first one.
Thank you. I have very good luck. Thank you. Now, Isabella, here are your photographs. They show children doing different things on a school trip.
Okay.
I'd like you to compare the photographs and say what you think the children are enjoying about doing these things on their school trip. All right?
Oh, okay. So the first picture, they're eating and probably experimenting like new foods or something they might have made on their own. I don't know. They're probably enjoying that a lot because everybody loves eating, especially good food. And they're probably also enjoying eating together because they seem good friends, so it's better. And the second picture, they're definitely on a school trip. They seem to be like, I don't know, maybe people, I don't know, at schools people usually go to museums or stuff like that to learn something. So probably something like that. And they're probably enjoying the view and this history about all the things they're seeing. But I don't know, I don't remember if you asked me, but I would rather do the first one.
Thank you. Julia, do you enjoy going on school trips with friends?
Yeah, definitely. I like spending time with them, and usually we go to museums, so which is a thing that I love to do, so I really do enjoy them.
Thank you. Now, I'd like you to talk about something together for about 2 minutes. I'd like you to imagine that a large shop wants to encourage more young people to go there. Here are some ways the shop could do this and a question for you to discuss. First, you have some time to look at the task.
Okay. Okay.
Now, talk to each other about the advantages and disadvantages of these different ideas for the shop.
Do you want to go first?
You can go.
Okay, so I really think it's really good, a cafe and free Wi-Fi, you know, because people really love both of those. And I don't see really any disadvantages like having a cafe or free Wi-Fi. So I don't know, I think those are really good ideas. Celebrity visits seems too expensive and a little hard to get, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, I would probably say the same. Celebrity visits would be a great idea because, you know, if, I don't know, Anita would be on a cafe, I would definitely try to go there. But I don't know, I feel like maybe that could bring a few problems.
Yeah.
The place would be so crowded.
And security.
Yeah, everything would be, I don't know, maybe a little bit problematized.
Yeah, but as a student, discounts for students are very good.
Yeah, I really like that one.
But it might be a disadvantage because, you know, you're paying less, so they're receiving less.
Yeah.
But it would also bring new customers, like, you know, like younger.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think it's worth.
The computer games area I would like, but I don't know, maybe it would be a place where not everyone would go, so maybe this would be bad because they wouldn't have so many people there.
Yeah.
And they could take a place that they could do other things there. So I don't know.
But it's also good for the students because
Yeah.
they're young.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Thank you. Now you have about a minute to decide which 2 ideas would be most popular with young people.
Okay.
Oh, I think the discounts and free Wi-Fi.
Probably the discounts for students and free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because young people love like internet, media stuff, so that's really good. Like talking about myself, I really love Wi-Fi and I really need it, you know. So it's really good, especially like if they're not like they're at the shop waiting for someone, they have the free Wi-Fi or something like that, or post pictures and everything, which is better for the shop because more views.
I would tell the free Wi-Fi because I'm someone who likes to post every single thing I do on my day, so that would be really great. And the discounts because, I I don't know, I feel like that would bring a lot of more customers for the cafe, if it was a cafe, because I mean that could be bad.
The shop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Painless, so.
Thank you. Can I have the booklet?
Yes.
Thank you. Julia, would you go to a shop like this?
Were we just shocked? Yeah, definitely.
Why?
Probably because if it was a cafe, I love coffee, so I would definitely like to be on a place where it sells like Starbucks or places like that. I love being there. And the free Wi-Fi would be so great because I love posting things, so I would definitely film everything I was doing. And maybe I wouldn't use it so much the computer area, but the discounts would be really great too.
And you, Isabella?
Yeah, I would probably go there too, like, yeah, because I mean, the Wi-Fi is a really important part, and also like if I'm seeing Julia's story on Instagram, oh, I'm definitely going there. They have discounts, so yeah.
Isabella, do you think parents should allow children to choose their own clothes in shops?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they could have like, if a girl is too young and they want to wear something like it's not appropriate or something like that, they should definitely like try to tell her that, but like politely and nicely. But I think they should be free to make their choices about that.
What do you think?
Oh, I think kind of the same as her, because I don't know, I feel like even though children are children, they should be able to choose what they want to wear. Of course, if it's something inappropriate, like their body is showing weight more than they usually should, then they should talk to the children. But I think probably, yeah.
Do you think it's important for people to wear fashionable clothes?
Yeah. Yes. Definitely.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Like, I really love fashion and things about that, and I also pretend to study like that on that area, like fashion and design. So I particularly love that, and I like. And a partner, maybe, or friends, I think it's really good for them to have great style, you know, like a good sense of style. It's much better.
Mine is also kind of the same, because design is really into one of my ideas of going to college. So that would definitely help a lot. But I really enjoy being in my pajamas or wearing clothes that they have like no sense. But yeah.
Should young people have their own money to buy whatever they want?
That's a hard one. I mean, as a young person, I would love to have a lot of money to buy like material stuff and mostly clothes and everything, but I don't know if they should be allowed like to buy anything, you know. There should always be like some limits. I don't know. It depends really on their behavior and like how they treat money and stuff like that. So it's really hard.
Do you agree?
Yeah, but I also think that maybe if children had so much money and they wish they could buy everything they wish for, maybe that could spoil them a little, so that wouldn't be so great because in this country we live today, that wouldn't be the best scenario. But yeah, I would agree.
Is it a good idea for people to buy things online?
If it's a trustable site, then definitely, but I don't know. I always search like the website and everything before buying because I don't want to be like spending my money on something that's not really coming to me. So I think it's good. It's like a very important market and everything, but you also have to be careful about what you buy.
Me and my family, we really like buying online stuff, especially because they have really good discounts, so that helps a lot. But I think it's kind of the same because you gotta have trust on the site you're going to buy, because I have some experience on things that never came, and that is such a horrible feeling.
Okay, thank you. That is the end of the
Thank
test.
you.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Miriam Avila, and this is my colleague Maria Eugenia de Tomasi. And your names are?
My name is Julia.
And
my name is Malena.
Can I have your mark sheets, please? Thank you. First of all, we'd like to know something about you. Where do you live, Julia?
I live in Buenos Aires, Argentina.
And you, Malena?
I live in Buenos Aires, Argentina too.
Do you enjoy watching TV, Julia?
Yes, I enjoy watching TV, especially on my free time, but I really enjoyed this show called Modern Family. I enjoy because I like to, I can learn English while also having fun and laughing because it's a comedy show.
Malena, do you ever meet your friends in the evenings after school?
Sometimes, because I need time to do my homework or study, but when I have time for myself, I meet with my friends.
And what do you do together?
Going to the club or going to eat a restaurant or watch movies, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Julia, do you prefer to spend time with your family or with your friends at the weekends?
At the weekends, it actually depends on my mood and what I have to do. Maybe if I have to do a lot of homework, maybe I'd rather spend time with my friends. But if there's a birthday coming up or something like that, I'd rather spend time with my family.
Mm-hmm. Are there a lot of interesting things to do in your town at the weekend, Elena?
Yes, I think. For example, different clubs, for example, Ferro, or different cinemas, or parks, for example, Parque Centenario, or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. In this part of the test, I'm going to give each of you 2 photographs. I'd like you to talk about your photographs on your own for about a minute, and also to answer a question about your partner's photographs. Julia, it's your turn first. Here are your photographs. They show people spending time in the mountains for different reasons. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say what you think people are enjoying about spending time in the mountains, all right?
Okay, so the first picture shows a group of kids and I think one adult who are skiing. Maybe they live near the mountains and they are on a school trip. The second picture shows 3 people, but they don't seem to be together, they don't seem to be a group. The first, the one in the middle is a woman who is like staring at the mountains that are in front of her, and the other guys seem to be like going back. As for the weather, in the first picture it seems to be very cold, of course, because there is snow and they are like their clothes show that. While in the second one it still seems cold. It's not warm, but it's not as cold as the first one. And I think that people are enjoying about spending time in the mountains is that in the first one, maybe, as I said, they're on a class trip and they are learning a new sport or just having fun with their classmates. Well, on the second one, maybe they are on a trip and getting to know new places.
Thank you. Malena, which of these things would you prefer to do?
I prefer to do skiing because I think it's a very nice experience. And it's a thing I want to do.
Thank you. Now, Malena, here are your photographs. They show people shopping in different places. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say why the people have decided to go shopping in these places. All right?
Okay. In the first photo shows 2 girls like in a shopping, see clothes and friends' clothes. And the second photo shows a boy in a supermarket, I think, buying a different food. I think in the first photo, the girls decide to go to shopping because they want to follow the new trending of clothes, or they need to buy a gift or something like that. In the second photo, I think the boy, they need to go to the supermarket because they invite to his friends for her house, and they need to buy different foods for them. And cook something like a cake or something like that.
Thank you. Now, Julia, which of these things would you prefer to do?
I'd rather do what's on the first picture, which is shopping, because I love clothes and fashion, and when I grow up, I would like to be a personal shopper.
Thank you. Now, I'd like you to talk about something together for about 2 minutes. Some teenagers don't want to help with the housework, but their parents think they should. Here are some things they talk about and a question for you to discuss. First, you have some time to look at the task. Now, talk to each other about whether teenagers should help their parents with housework each day.
So, would you like to start?
Okay, can you start?
Okay, so I too think that teenagers should help their parents with the housework, but not every day. They should also have time to like for themselves and like to spend like alone listening to music or maybe like playing a video game.
I agree with you, and I think too they need to time for different activities after school. Some for example, they practice handball or football, and they need time for their activities.
Yes, I agree with you. I also think that it's very important for them to also do something else in school or like helping their parents. I also think that another important thing is school, because having time to like do their homework or to study is very important because it can help them get into a good college and have a better future.
I think the same, and I think they need to be responsible. As you say, they need time for homework or study for a test, and need to they need to be responsible for different things for school or activities, something like that. What's your opinion?
Yeah, I agree with you. They should be responsible, and maybe they can take a lot of their parents so that they make sure so that they don't have to make sure their kids are doing their homework and everything they have to do. I also think that it's very important that they help, not every day, but they still do it, is because they can learn lots of skills that can help them in the future. Maybe if they live alone, they will use them. What do you think?
As you say, I think they need to be, they need to practical for this future.
Thank you. Now you have about a minute to decide what the most important reason is for teenagers to help their parents with the housework.
I think the best is having time for homework or being responsible, because they need time for the things for school, for different homework, or they need to study for a test. What do you think?
I actually don't agree with you. I think that like the best one is that they can learn practical skills, because it can help them like with their future. Their life isn't just like school, and it has like also other things. What do you think?
I agree with you, because they need to be independent in the future. And I think the learning practical is the best, like you say.
Why do you think they need to be independent?
Because in the future they don't have their parents all the time, and they live alone, and they need to know different things for the house or the work or something like that.
Thank you. What's the most important thing teenagers can do to help their parents?
I think they need to cook. For example, I help my mom for cook the cakes or different food for the dinner or something like that, or they need to clean her bedroom, or sometimes some things for their house.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree with them because with her, because I think it's very important that they also focus on the things about the house, but also having fun.
Some people say it's better to help because you want to and not because you have to. Do you agree, Julia?
Yes, I agree because if you want to do something, it shows that you're motivated about that. Well, if they're making you do something, you feel obligated, and if you do that, you can make mistakes or do it incorrectly. Well, if you feel motivated, you will do it faster and better.
Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. Like she say, you need to feel motivated for do the best in the activity.
Some people say that teenagers shouldn't have to do any work at the weekend, but should just have fun. What do you think?
I think they need time for themselves, but too they need to help her family for different things. They have to help for the house, but they need to meet with her friends or do something like something like they likes. What do you think?
Okay, so I agree with her. I think it is important to help like your parents or whoever you live with the housework, but you also need a time like for yourself or to spend time with other people.
Should parents decide how teenagers spend their free time?
I think they don't decide to the children's do because they need to be independent and they need to decide their things they like. What do you think?
I agree with you because in the future they're not going to have someone that is telling them, oh, go do this or no, play this sport. That choosing their own hobbies can help them with their future.
Do you think it's important for teenagers to learn to look after themselves?
Okay, so I do think it's important because, as I said before, their future could be on the line if they don't know how to look after themselves, be independent. They in the future when they live alone or maybe with somebody else, they won't know what to do. They will feel lost.
I think the same because they don't have all the time their parents, and they need to be independent and need to know how do different things of the house or work.
Mm-hmm. Some people say that the most important thing for parents to teach their children is how to be kind and helpful. What do you think?
I agree with that because maybe you cannot be helping people all the time, or maybe like doing something for them, but maybe just if someone's having a bad day, just saying, hey, how are you okay, can help them and maybe cheer them up.
I agree with her, because you need to be social, and if you don't are kind, you don't have time for friends, or do you have friends directly?
Thank you. That is the end of the test.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Pat Leonard, and this is my colleague Celia Sabato. And your names are?
My name is Lara.
And your?
My name is Mateo.
And your name?
My name is Agustina.
Can I have your mark sheets, please?
Yes.
Thank you. First of all, we'd like to know something about you. Lara, where do you live?
I live in Buenos Aires, Argentina.
And you?
I live in Buenos Aires, Argentina as well.
And you, Agustina?
I live in Buenos Aires, Argentina too.
Agustina, what sports do you enjoy playing?
I didn't play nothing at the now, but I really enjoy playing volleyball, because I think playing in a group it's a very good idea.
Thank you. Lara, do you ever meet your friends in the evenings after school?
Yes, we always go to have lunch, or maybe have a good time at the shopping mall, or maybe we're not big fans of hanging out at the school days, but when we can, we always hang out.
Mateo, do you prefer to spend time with your family or with your friends at the weekend?
I prefer to spend time with my friends at the weekend, because I already see my family enough and I don't see them as much.
And can you tell us something about what you're planning to do next weekend?
Yes, next weekend I'm planning to go to my family's house in Palermo and spend Easter's there.
Agustina, is there something that you'd like to learn in the future?
Yes, I already know what I going to be. I think that be a community manager. It's my.
And Lara, what would you like to do when you leave school?
Oh, when I leave school, I'll probably take a year for myself, because school is already draining me, and I would like to have a year for myself and hanging out with the people I like. And after that, I would like to start studying a career. Probably, I would like to be a teacher.
Thank you. In this part of the test, I'm going to give each of you 2 photographs. I'd like you to talk about your photographs on your own for about a minute, and also to answer a short question about your partner's photographs. Lara, it's your turn first. Here are your photographs. They show people eating together in different places.
Okay.
I'd like you to compare the photographs and say why the people have decided to eat together in these places, all right?
So in both of these pictures, I can see two groups of people talking and hanging out. In the first one, I can see a group of friends, maybe at the school cafeteria, hanging out, laughing, and eating their food. In the second picture, I can see a family, probably celebrating or having a good time at the park. The first one is probably a cafeteria, since it has machines in the back and big tables. While the second one is probably a park, since it has grass and they are in a blanket. These people probably decided to eat together in these situations. In the first one, probably because they are students and they want to hang out after school or maybe in the breaks. In the second one, they probably decided to eat together since they are a family and want to hang out. In the second one, they are laughing and having a good time. It also shows that it's a very nice day. While on the first one, it's a closed place.
Thank you. Matteo, do you often eat out with friends?
Yes, I normally eat out with friends. I enjoy spending time after school, and we go normally to different places.
Thank you. Matteo, now here are your photographs. They show people working hard in different situations. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say what you think they might find difficult about working hard in these situations.
Yes.
All right?
The first picture shows a girl in a library studying. She's surrounded by books and probably learning about a subject. And the second picture shows some gardeners helping plant a tree. They're in a group, so they might be with friends or like co-workers. Then the first picture, I think she chose the library because it's quieter, maybe than her house. And I think that she's what she finds working hard about this situation is like the subject she's learning about, or maybe the exam itself. And in the second picture, it's a lot of hard work, and they are working out as well while they're planting the tree to dig, and yeah.
Thank you. Agustina, do you ever go to a library to work?
No, I never went there because I think my house is quiet than the library.
Thank you. Now, here are your photographs. They show people learning to do new things. I'd like you to compare the photographs and say why you think the people are learning to do these things. All right?
Yes. The first picture shows a child with her father, and he's teaching him how to repair the car. And picture 2 shows a child with her mom, and she's teaching her how to cook. And I think they are teaching them this because if the boy travels alone and the car breaks, he can repair it alone. And in picture 2, I think she's teaching her this because if she goes with her grandmother someday or something like that, she can cook her something.
Okay, thank you. Lara, would you like to learn how to cook?
Yeah, I'm a really big fan of cooking and trying new food. So I'm always open to learning how to cook.
Thank you. Well, now I'd like you to talk about something together for about 3 minutes. Here are some things that many people believe are important if students want to feel happy at school, and a question for you to discuss. First, you have some time to look at the task. Now, talk to each other about how important these things are if students want to feel happy at school.
Okay, would you like to start, Lara?
Yeah, for sure. I think the most important thing to feel happy at school for students will be having good friends, always hanging out with them, and also they make school less stressful than already it is. What's your opinion about it?
Yeah, I agree with you.
I agree. But I think doing things after school or activities, it's important too because you can do another thing and let you think about another things.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that expanding your friend group and your social life as well, you can partake in after-school activities. And I also think that friendly teachers are really important when it comes to schools and students' happiness, because if their teachers are friendly and are nice to them, they might want to learn more about the subject or expand more of their knowledge about it.
Yeah, you're really right. I also think school rules should be really important. Since a student could be having a bad time, you could always talk to a teacher or the school's principal to talk about the rules, and they may help you out. What do you think?
Sorry.
Would you like to start?
No.
Okay. I don't agree with that. I think that there are much more important things than school rules.
I agree with you because if school rules don't like you, you don't get at school.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
But what if there weren't any school rules? You shouldn't be really enjoying school.
No, any. So if you don't like it, you're not going to that school.
Yeah. I agree with that. I also think that subjects that they enjoy are important, as they might want to go to school and look forward to having a certain subject, and that might,
Yeah, all of these are really important, but I think the most important one, as I said before, is good friends.
I agree with you.
I agree that, I agree with that. But yeah, I agree with that. I think that it's the most important good friends, but I think that the least important one is school rules, as I don't see them helping with the schools, with the students' happiness a lot, but more with the school and keeping it together.
Not really. School rules really help the students. What if someone is bullying another person? They should talk to a principal and tell them that it's a rule not to bully.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're
And if
right.
there weren't any rules about it, they could be really sad or they wouldn't be enjoying school.
You're right.
You're right, but bullying is still going on.
Thank you. Now you have about a minute to decide which is the most important thing that makes students feel happy at school.
As a student, all of this stuff makes me feel happy, but I think the most important one is having good friends.
I agree with you.
I agree with that, but personally in school, I have more friends outside of school because of my after-school activities than in school. And I think that the friendly teachers are the most important thing to me personally.
Why?
Because all of my teachers are really great and they help me want to go to school and learn and put focus to it.
Yes, if you don't have friendly teachers, you're not going to understand nothing about the subjects.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I still think the best one is having good friends.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Agustina, do you think most students in Argentina feel happy about going to school every day?
No, because we have to wake up earlier at the morning and we want to sleep a little more.
What's your opinion?
Yeah, I think she's really right. I always have dinner at like 10 or 11 p.m. and it just isn't enough time for me to sleep and wake up really early.
And do you think it's true that it takes a long time to feel happy when you start a new school?
Yeah, I really do. When you start a new school, it's like a new start, a fresh start for you, and maybe it's hard for finding new friends, and also being a day with the subjects. So I think it's really hard, but you always can adapt to it.
Do you agree, Mateo?
Yeah, I agree with her that I think that it can be hard moving to a new school, especially at the half of the year, but you can eventually adapt to it.
And some people say that students should be allowed to choose what they want to study. What do you think?
I do not agree with that. I think that they could choose, if they could choose whatever they would like, they wouldn't choose any important subjects like math or biology. I think they all should have like basic levels knowledge of every subject in school.
What's your opinion, Agustina?
I agree with him because in my school English have no levels, so we are all studying the same, and it's boring for me.
Should schools give students longer breaks during the day?
Yes. I definitely think they should too.
I also do. Some classes may be really draining for your brain, so having a long break, like from 20 to 30 minutes, will really help as students. We could have a snack or maybe just sit and talk together.
Yeah, I agree with her. I think that you should like rest and prepare yourself for the next period, especially if you have a test or something.
Yes, and sometimes the buffet doesn't have time to get us something to drink or eat.
Yeah, and it has a lot of long lines as well.
Yes.
Do you think it's a good idea for schools to organize trips to interesting places during the school day?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Sure. Do you think it's a good idea for schools to organize trips to interesting places during the school day?
Yes, of course, because if you get out of school with your friends and your teachers, you could learn a lot of, and you can go to the museum or something like that, and you are going to understand more the subject.
Yeah, I agree with her. I think that going on school trips to museums or art galleries could be definitely more interesting for the students or for the people that aren't interested in the subject to lean more into learning about it.
Oh, I also do agree with both of them. I think going to a museum, going to a park, or going to a really important place is much better to get out of the book and stop seeing the pictures and see them in person.
Should schools give prizes to good students at the end of the year?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
I definitely think that they should get something because of their hard work, and I think there should be like best grades or best like partners.
Yes.
I think every student should receive a prize for their hard work in school and also getting up so early may be draining for most of us. So a prize is a really nice way of the school to show to students that they really made a long way to get where they are.
Yeah.
So yeah,
To show
students
appreciation.
should get prizes.
Yes, and if the school doesn't give you something, you're not going to, I don't know how to say it.
Want to keep on hard
Claro,
having
keep
to
on
hard
to the hard work.
to doing hard work and studying. If like it's the same as the people that don't do any hard work in it, you might give up, perhaps.
Yeah, the prizes maybe will make you feel more valuable, and it's a nice way to show
Appreciation.
It's a nice way to show that you really made a hard work to get where you are.
Well, thank you very much. That is the end of your test.
Okay.
Goodbye.
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 Good afternoon. My name is Louise Green, and this is Josie Maniscalco. And your names are?
Marta.
Thank you.
Joe.
And Anna. Thank you. Can I have your mark sheets, please? Thank you. First of all, we'd like to know something about you. Martha, where do you live?
I live in Peschiera Borromeo, a small town in the outskirts of Milan.
And what do you do there?
I live there with my family, I play sports there, and I hang out with my friends.
Joe, where do you live?
I live in Segrate. It's close to Milan. It's pretty nice, especially nowadays because there's lots of things going on for the summer.
Thank you. Anna, how long have you been studying English?
It has been a lot since when I was 3 years old, I think. It's something that involves all my primary school, and also nowadays I'm still studying English, so it's something I bring with me since I was a little child.
Thank you. Joe, how important is it for you to spend time with friends and family?
It has a great importance. Unfortunately, I do not have a lot of time to spend with family and friends because I'm always working. But the most important thing is to stay with them because that literally makes me relax and makes me feel better.
Thank you. Martha, if you could change one thing about your life today, what would it be?
I would choose to live in another city. I love Milan, but I would like to go abroad and spend my life abroad.
If you had more free time, what would you do with it?
I would sleep. This is for sure.
Why?
Because I have very little time to sleep. There is so much to do in the house. There's housework to do. There's a daughter to follow. There's the cooking and there's the ironing. The usual things a woman has to do.
What sort of work would you like to do in the future, Anna?
That's a great question. I don't know at the moment. I'm still studying, of course, and the next year I will go to university. So it's something that it's a process. I don't know. I'm still searching for that.
Thank you. In this part of the test, I'm going to give each of you 3 pictures. I'd like you to talk about 2 of them on your own for about a minute, and also to answer a question briefly about your partner's pictures. It's your turn first, Martha. Here are your pictures. They show people working in different environments. I'd like you to compare 2 of the pictures and say what the people might find interesting about working in these environments and what problems they might experience there. All right?
Okay. In the first picture, I see an astronaut that is in the space, and he is working probably for a science company. And in the third picture instead, I see a group of men that are cleaning what seems to be a clock on a tower. And what people might find to be interesting about this is working in space is something that a lot of people are interested in because it's something very cool also for kids. And as for the men cleaning, I think it would be interesting to be kind of flying in the air trying to clean the outside of a building. And the problems might be for space, being away from home for a long time, and I think it requires physical experience as well. And the problem for working, for cleaning buildings might be safety.
Thank you. Which working environment do you think presents the greatest challenge, Joe?
I guess it's the first one, because you have to deal with solitude. Really fascinating as a job, absolutely. Being in space, experiencing something that nobody else can experience, but you are far away. You can't take a train and go back home.
Thank you. Now, here are your pictures, Joe. They show people explaining things in different situations. I'd like you to compare two of the pictures and say why the people might be explaining these things and how difficult it might be to give a clear explanation. All right?
All right. Let's start from the second picture. There is a tourist, I guess, who is asking for information, and probably the two people are speaking a different language, because the blonde woman is trying to use body language to make the person understand what he has to do or where he has to go. Whereas in the second picture there is a coach. He's trying to explain what sort of a game, what sort of a strategy the players have to use to win the game. The difficulty in the first one is language, probably, because in order to make the person understand, the language barrier may present problems. The second picture, instead, the difficulty is different. People who are playing in a game are lost in adrenaline, the fear, the excitement of the game. This could cause a difficulty in understanding.
Thank you. In which situation do you think a clear explanation is most necessary?
Maybe I think in the second picture, because for a tourist that it's in a foreign city, it's having a clear representation on what he has to do, about where he has to go. It's something really important, I think.
Thank you.
Let's not get lost.
Now, Anna, here are your pictures. They show people looking at different things. I'd like you to compare two of the pictures and say why the people might be looking at these things and how important it is for them to look at these things carefully. All right?
Okay, so I'll start from the second picture that shows a group of workers that are watching a sort of map plan about what they are maybe building, and they are trying to understand how to do their work, paying attention on how to do it, and with all the specifics data about that. In the third picture, there's a family that is watching a map, maybe something about a sort of map of the city or of the countryside. I can see
cars behind them, so it's something, a sort of travel they are doing together.
Thank you. Marta, who do you think needs to concentrate the most?
I believe that the workers building are the ones who have to concentrate the most, because it's very important for them to follow details very carefully in order to build something in the right way.
Thank you. Now I'd like you to talk about something together for about 3 minutes. Here are some things that have a great influence on people's lives together today, and a question for you to discuss. First, you have some time to look at the task. Now talk to each other about how these things influence people's lives today.
So, Marta, how do you think magazines and newspapers influence people's lives today?
I believe that reading news online, but also on paper, influence people because they are reading about news that they think they're true, but they might not be. So they're influenced to think about what the writer of the newspaper or the magazine is thinking, and so I think they influence a lot. But more than magazines and newspaper, I think that internet and technology influence people's lives today. Anna, what do you think?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think that internet and technology are the main part of our life today. Everything is online and our lives are online, of course. And it's something that a person has to take care of. Just because all his life is going around that area, and it's something scary and something you have to pay attention on. What do you think, Jo?
This is because you are two digital natives. I am definitely not. So I think that school and college influence people's lives more, because it's not only internet and the web. You meet people, you know people, you speak to people, you learn to deal with people, which is something very important. When you only use the internet and you keep people at a distance, you don't learn how to live. So I definitely think that school and college is the greatest experience a person could have. Do you agree?
Yes, but I also think that films and TV have a large influence on people's life, because more of the attitude of the characters in the movies, the TV, because we see them on television and we want to be like them, so we try to imitate them. So I think that has a big influence on people's lives too.
Yeah, maybe something just to elude us about an hypothetical life, an utopistic one. But maybe family and friends are the best way to be influenced. So having person that loves us, it's
something really important and that could have a huge influence on our lives. What do you think, Jo?
I totally agree. I think that family and friends and dialogue in particular, sharing problems, sharing ideas, speaking about them makes you understand a great deal of things, because while you speak about these things, you learn. And when you open up, by opening up, things are sorted out magically.
Thank you. Now you have about 2 minutes to decide which of these things you think will have the greatest long-term effect on people's lives.
Right. Shall I start?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I say what I think?
Yes.
Right. I guess school and college. Because without school and college, there is no possibility to choose a career. So I guess with family and friends, of course, school and college has the longest term and the longest impact on a person's life. What do you believe?
Maybe more family and friends that school and college is something that could, I don't know, develop themselves later. But family and friends is something that is with you since you are kids. So it's something maybe more important, more that have a greatest influence on a person.
I find myself to agree more with Jo, because I think that education has the most influence in the long term. It gives you, it forms you, and it gives you what you think, all your knowledge. So I think that school and college in the long term has the most influence on people's life.
Yeah. So, shall we agree?
Yeah. Yes. My second choice, school and college. So.
Well, both are important. Both are important.
Of course, yeah. Also the education.
Thank you. Some people say that money is the thing which influences people's lives most. What do you think, Marta?
I think it is partially true. Most of people, their actions, what they do, their work, their aspirations are moved by money. But I also think there is a majority of people who does not think about money and values more family and other kinds of things. But yeah, there is a lot of people who thinks only about money.
Do you agree, Anna?
Yeah, I agree. I think that money is something that involves many of the choice of a person. I think that maybe also choosing the career or how to do with your work, it's something that have the money as the main thing to think of. So maybe.
How about you, Jo?
Well, money is important because you can't go shopping, you can't pay a rent, you can't do anything about it. But I guess it depends on the person, because there are things which are more important than money. For example, I am a teacher. Teachers don't earn a lot of money, but I couldn't do anything else because I love my job and I love the relationship with the kids. So money is important, but it's definitely not everything.
What sort of influence do you think teachers can have on their students?
A great influence, because particularly nowadays families are difficult. There are split families, there are half brothers, half sisters, points of reference are really rare, and sometimes the teacher doesn't only teach, but she becomes a sort of a counselor for the students. So a teacher is very important. Very often you're more like a social assistant rather than a teacher.
How do you think different weather conditions can influence the way we feel and act?
I think they have a great influence. I speak personally. If the weather is not great, it's something that makes you, I don't know, sad, not satisfied with the day in general. You start with in the wrong way, and you still feel unsatisfied, and I don't know, it's something that makes you feel wrong.
I do agree. If it's sunny outside, if it's summer, it's warm, you're happier, you're more willing to do stuff and to go around, to go out the house. Whether if it's raining, it's cold, you're more likely to stay at home and just be cozy.
There are a lot of health and fitness campaigns on TV these days. How effective do you think these can be?
They can be very effective.
Maybe they create a sort of image of something, I don't know if perfect or not, you don't have to judge that, but it's something that can influence in some ways a person. What do you think?
Well, we had COVID and lots of kids stayed home and they put on weight, so they have become sort of lazy, so they need to be challenged to do something more. So these campaigns should aim at bringing these kids into a sort of physical mood and work out. Otherwise they would have problems in future. What do you believe?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
It's useful for someone seeing a campaign, something to look at and work for.
Many people say that there should be much stricter controls on advertising online. Do you agree?
Not necessarily I agree, because I mean advertising nowadays sometimes is like okay, it's not necessarily bad advertising, so I don't think there should be stricter control.
It could be bad, I think. Yeah. Maybe sometimes more control could be useful, no?
And quantity. Because every now and then these pop-ups come out and they are pretty bothering, don't you think so?
Yeah. And also sometimes scary, because you realize that everyone knows what you are looking for, what you are searching online, and it's something that makes you feel I don't know, not
controlled.
Yeah, maybe a little controlled.
Do you think that we shall continue to buy newspapers in the future?
I don't think so.
Of course. You're the internet girl.
No, but just because nowadays all the news are online, it's faster. You see the message on the screen of your phone, and it's more immediate to buy a newspaper and read the news day by day in the morning. I agree with Anna.
I know you do.
I mean, newspapers online are easier, faster, and I think they will disappear, newspaper eventually, because not as many people read them nowadays. So, yeah.
Listen, I like sitting down with a cup of tea and reading a newspaper. I don't get the chance of doing it very often, but of course you are the digital natives. And there is also the gossip area, and reading gossip is also nice. And you like it too, come on.
Yeah, but I know, but you can do that online too.
Online
Exactly.
with a video, it's more
Interactive.
It's more interactive.
So you like videos?
Yes. Yeah.
News with videos?
Yeah. Those with photos and makes the news more real.
More catching also.
Yeah.
If you read the news and you see a
Just
picture, you're more willing to actually read
on a piece of paper.
the article.
You don't feel in touch with what you're
reading.
Thank you. That is the end of the test.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Samuel Gama, and this is my colleague Cesar Bizetto. And your names are?
Isabella.
My name is Pedro.
Thank you. Can I have your mark sheets, please?
Sure.
Thank you. First of all, we'd like to know something about you. Isabel, where do you live?
I live in São Paulo. Close to here.
And how long have you been studying English?
I've been studying English since I was little, so like a long time. I don't know exactly.
Pedro, where do you live?
Well, I live in São Paulo, and more specifically Santo Amaro.
And what do you enjoy most about learning English?
What do I enjoy the most? I guess getting all the experience, all the journey. I think is all worth it in the end.
Thank you. Isabel, what do you think is the best thing about life in your country?
I think it's the people. I think there's no people like Brazilians. We are very extroverted. I mean, most of us are. So yeah, I think.
Pedro, how important is it for you to keep fit?
To keep fit? Well, I guess to look good looking for other people, and also because of my physical health, for keep the medical requirements in check.
Isabel, do you enjoy socializing with a large group of people?
Yes, I do. Depends on the situation, but most of the time I do. I like talking about things that I like with other people.
Pedro, what would you do if you had more free time on weekdays?
On weekdays, I don't know. Perhaps I would study more about university, or play more video games and talk more to my friends and family.
Isabel, how do you prefer to travel in your hometown?
I prefer to go by car because it's easier and faster, and there's a lot of traffic, but if you take public transportation, there's a risk of getting robbed, and I don't.
Pedro, would you call yourself an optimistic person?
Well, I guess I was more optimistic when I was a child. Now I guess I grow more realistic with time. But yeah, I still have a hint of optimism in my current life.
Thank you. In this part of the test, I'm going to give each of you 3 pictures. And I would like you to talk about 2 of them on your own for about a minute. And also to answer a question briefly about your partner's picture. Isabel, it's your turn first. Here are your pictures. They show people in isolated places. I would like you to compare 2 of the pictures and say why the people might have chosen to be in these isolated places and what problems they might face. All right?
All right. So I think I'll compare this picture with this one. This guy right here, he's on a boat and he's fishing. So it's like his job. He has a choice, but it's his job, so he has to do that to live or like as a way to have fun, but mostly, to eat. And these people right here are camping, and I think they're there to have fun, as a vacation of sorts. And they're there to have fun and do stuff. And yeah, they're not there for a job. They're there to have fun. It's more like that. Do I need to? Okay. So I don't know what to say. They're like in a swamp of sorts, and this guy is in a river because he's in a boat. And problems, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Pedro, who might enjoy being in this isolated situation the most?
I guess the people they are camping because they chose to be there. They chose the place they want to camp, and they are not technically alone. They have each other for company and stuff. The other guy seems to be fishing just because it's his job. He didn't choose to be lonely. He's just fishing there, minding his own business. So yeah, I think the people that are camping here on the swamp are having the most fun out of it.
Thank you. Now, Pedro, here are your pictures.
Thanks.
They show people painting for different reasons. I would like you to compare 2 of the pictures and say what skills the people might need to do this painting and how enjoyable the activity might be. All right?
All right. Well, I will compare the kid painting and the guy painting the stair. Well, the kid don't require any skill at all. He's just finger painting that doesn't require any skill. And the guy here, he seems to be painting a stair that requires a lot of precision and patience because, it seems like a long stair. And the kid seems to be enjoying itself, it's all dirty with ink and stuff. Kids fun, child's play. And the guy in the stair seems to be having no fun at all. He seems to be pretty bored by his facial expressions. Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's the comparison practically because the kid is painting because he wants to. The guy is painting because it is his job. So, yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Isabel, who do you think will finish their painting first?
I think the child might finish their painting first because it's for fun. You don't have a time limit and you don't have like a due date or a due time to finish it. The guy painting the stairs has to paint the stairs in an amount of time defined by other people. He's there as a job, as his work. The kid is just like having fun, so when they decide to like stop, they can just stop.
Thank you. Now I would like you to talk about something together for about 2 minutes. Here are some areas of life where people might need help and support from others, and a question for you to discuss. First, you have some time to look at the task. Now, talk to each other about what sort of help and support people might need from others in these different areas of life and why.
Well, I think people with financial issues should get help from, the government itself. Like, I don't know, find something to do to earn more money, like find another job or talk to friends to see if they can lend some money.
Yeah, I agree. People who are understanding technology might need help from family members or friends to, get what they have to do, understand what they need to do. So they might need help in the technical side instead of the financial side.
Yeah, I think they could also use some professional help, because there are professionals in technology that can help them with this stuff. Choosing a career, I guess this is more like your own decision, but if you have something in mind, you can talk to a professional in the area or someone that's at least skilled that a friend maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, and get some advice. But just advice, it's your choice. At school or college, you might get help from your teachers and friends if you need help with a subject that you don't understand or a question or some exercises that you don't understand. You would get help from your teacher or your friends.
Yeah, I completely agree. In working environment, I think if you're having a hard time in your working environment, you should just talk to your workmates or your boss about the situation you're in. Like you're not having satisfaction out of the job, you're not enjoying it. In fact, you're pretty, not unhappy.
Yeah, I agree. If you're having trouble with your work environment, you probably should go to HR and talk about that stuff. They will probably fix it for you, or you would just quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now you have about a minute to decide in which area people need least support.
Well, I think the part that people need least support is understanding technology because it's optional. You need to pick a career. It's mandatory. You need to go to school or college. you need to get used to your working environment because it's obligatory to work. And if you have any financial issues, you should treat them as soon as possible. But if understanding technology is honestly not like mandatory, so it's your choice, so it needs less help, it needs less attention.
Yes, I agree. Of course, in modern days, you need technology to basically do everything, even ordering food. It's necessary to, have iFood on your phone. But for example, my parents, they have a job, they're very successful, but they don't really understand some aspects of technology, and I'm the one who needs to teach them. It's a little bit annoying, but I do it because, they need it. But still, comparing to the other issues, understanding technology is the least important.
Thank you. Isabel, what sort of qualities do you think people need in order to be able to give good help and advice to others?
I think first you need to, understand yourself better, because if you don't understand your own issues and how to solve them, it's going to be very difficult to give advice to other people. But, knowing how to talk to people and be empathetic and understand their problems, and, it's a very important quality to have, so that you can, help other people in need. And yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Pedro?
Well, I agree with most of what Isabella says. You need to have a better understanding of yourself. You need to put yourself into the situation of the people you're helping, because you can't help someone if you don't understand their situation. I mean, not necessarily, but most times. And also, you need to be very wise to help someone. You have to have previous knowledge about what you need to do to help someone. You need to be knowful of what you need to help someone with, depending on the problems. And that's pretty much it.
Pedro, why do you think some people don't look for support from others?
Well, perhaps because they don't want to bother anyone. Like, they are pretty antisocial, they're pretty timid, they don't want to bother anyone. And sometimes because they think they can do it alone, like they are pretty self-confident and no, I don't need help from anyone, I'm fine by myself. So yeah, there's those two scenarios where people are just too timid or just too self-confident to ask help for someone.
Isabel, do you agree?
I agree, yeah. People who think they're a burden, or don't want to annoy people, or think they are irritating people by asking for help in some subjects, they are more prone to not asking for help. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Isabel, some people say it's easier to help strangers rather than people you know. What's your opinion?
I think it might be true, but it also might not be true, because helping people that it might be easier because you already know and understand them better. You know what to say that will make them feel better. Like a stranger, you could say something that you might think will make them feel better, but it comes off as completely, rude, or, so yeah, that's pretty much.
Pedro, what do you think?
Mostly agree with her. She's making a good point. Like, helping strangers is like not as easy as helping people you know, because you don't know nothing about the person you're helping. It's a complete stranger, you never saw it in your life, but still it needs help. So if you want to help it will be more difficult, of course, but you know, perhaps it will be more helpful to get like external advice for people you don't know.
Pedro, who do you think should provide care for elderly people? The government or their families?
Their families is kind of their obligation, you know. The elder raise you. Why should you just leave them to the government? You know, it's very important for you to take care of your family and those who created you, because you know it's the cycle of life. You know, you grow up, you take care of your child, and then the child take care of you when you're old and you can't do pretty much anything alone. So yeah, I think it's definitely a family problem. I don't know why people like to throw it at the government.
Isabel, do you agree?
Yeah, I agree mostly. But also, we should consider the fact that some people do not have the money to, you know, take care of elderly people that are, you know, sick or have mental disorders that might need, you know, medical attention. So yeah, I think the government should provide help, like care homes for people who are older and do not have the financial, you know, asset to, you know, take care of themselves or their family.
Thank you. That's the end of the test.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Kay Welsh, and this is my colleague, Susana Galan. And your names are?
Laura.
Laura and?
Alejandro.
Alejandro. Could I have your mark sheets, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. First of all, we'd like to know something about you. Where do you live, Laura?
I live in Rivas Vacia, Madrid, which is a little city on the outskirts of Madrid.
And you, Alejandro?
I am from Rivas Vacia, Madrid as well, and it's a city that is small, but it has 200,000 inhabitants.
Are you working or studying at the moment?
No, I'm currently studying second bachillerato, and this is my last year till the university.
And you?
I'm, as well as Alex, studying second of bachillerato, and this is like my last term in order to get into university.
What do you like best about the area where you're living now, Laura?
I would say that we have lots of green areas where you can see lots of families or just people walking their dogs and just having fun with your friends. I think that is.
And Alejandro, how good are you at organizing your free time?
Well, I think that I'm very good at it because I have getting good results, and that can prove my well organization. And I think that I've done it very well throughout these years. And well, thanks to that, I have developed myself very good.
Thank you. Now, in this part of the test, you're going to do something together. Here are some pictures taken by people on holiday. First, I'd like you to look at pictures B and C and talk together about the kind of holidays these pictures suggest. You have about a minute for this, so don't worry if I interrupt you.
Okay. Shall I start?
Yes, please.
I would like to start with photograph letter C, which shows a kind of a tribe maybe in Africa. And I think that is quite special because once in a blue moon you have the opportunity to go there and visit that kind of places that are just don't usual here. So I think that C is more like extrovert.
Yeah, I
travel.
agree with you. It's an exotic experience to do in a life, and I think that it's very truly that represents the life in that area. And moving to picture letter B, I would say that holidays like to relax, to disconnect, because when you are jaded from school or from work, I think that is very good to visit these places that have great facilities to relax.
Yeah, I agree with you, and also it seems like to be the familiar, typical ones that you go with your family in summer.
Thank you. Now look at all the pictures. I'd like you to imagine that there's going to be a television program about the effects tourists can have on the places they visit. Talk together about the different effects of tourism suggested by the pictures, then decide which issue should be highlighted in the first program. You have about 3 minutes to talk about this.
Okay. Well, I think that in picture letter A, we have a kind of safari which are looking at tiger, and they are in kind of savannah or something like that. I think that is a really good opportunity to go tourist there and then make more awareness about the city there, or well, the life kingdom there. So
Yeah, I agree with you, but up to one point, because this type of tourism can damage the animals, maybe, or the background of the nature, and it may be dangerous for the animals to see people, or they can attack them. Or
they are
be
affecting
attacked.
the real environment that nature gave them.
Yeah, and in letter B, I think that is a place very crowded, because obviously where the places where are shores and all kind of great places to visit in summer, I like crowded and with so many people that it can be very niggling,
Yeah, to move into the hustle and bustle places and meet new people and socialize with persons that you don't know.
Exactly.
And for example, in letter C, as we said before, that kind of tribes that we mentioned, it's like a great opportunity to know another culture that you are not keen on or familiar with, and to know other things that are in the world. I think that
it's always good to learn other cultures, because they are different from yours, and it's very valuable to know how other people interact in them and that kind of stuff. And well, in letter D, I think that it's a very impressive picture, because it represents what you don't have to do when you're in nature, because throwing litter into the floor is not very good for the environment.
And it also ensures people to not do something that might damage the place that you are visiting. And I think that for a television program and that kind of things, maybe letter D may be the most optional,
representative. Yeah, I agree with you. This would be a great television program because it would aware people to know what not to do when you're in this kind of spaces. And I think that obviously for children, because they have to learn what are the good things to do and what are not the good things to do, you know.
Yeah, they're actually the next generation, so if you with them, educated them well, you're going to be
they are
respectful.
concerned of the problems that nowadays the earth has. I think that it would be.
Thank you. Now, in this part of the test, you're each going to talk on your own for about 2 minutes. You need to listen while your partner is speaking because you'll be asked to comment afterwards. So, Laura, I'm going to give you a card with a question written on it, and I'd like you to tell us what you think. There are also some ideas on the card for you to use if you like. All right?
All right.
Here is your card. Please let Alejandro see your card. Remember, Laura, you have about 2 minutes to talk before we join in.
Okay. Shall I start now? Okay. I truly think that professional sportsmen and women that are training for something special need a little bit of support from the trainers or either the public. But I will focus on trainers because they are a key part in the training process, as they can help them with their unnerving situations that they have, and it may be a key point on their train because they can have a self-esteem and they can prove it and develop themselves better while doing that kind of a sport. And for example, for public, sport is quite important because if they support them like with high voices and everyone yelling their names in a good way, obviously, they are going to have a little bit more confidence in themselves, so they are going to do it much better if they don't have them. For example, from government, I don't think that they need such a support as trainers and public have to do. But governments maybe, in order to publicize that sportsmen and women that are going to play in a special championship or something related to that. But I don't really think that governments have to give them the support that they are needed. And I would say that, trainers and public are just the key point in their training and their self-esteem experience in their championship.
Thank you. Alejandro, do you agree that some sports stars are paid too much?
Well, yes, I certainly do, because for example, in football, there are many players that their wages are incredibly high, and that's thanks to all the sponsors that are with them, the companies that are behind. for the show that they perform in the beach. And I think that, well, it's important for them, but for example, there are other players or other sportsmen that they work as hard as footballers, but they don't get paid as much as them. So I think that for them it would be well if they got paid a lot more.
Laura, do you agree?
Well, I agree with you with the thing that no people that are just professional players need a little bit more of recognition. But I have to disagree with you because, for example, many sportsmen, for example, like football stars like Cristiano Ronaldo, get paid mostly by their name, not by the action itself that they are doing in the pitch or in the match itself.
Thank you. Now, Alejandro, it's your turn to be given a question. Here is your card. Please let Laura see your card. Remember, Alejandro, you have about 2 minutes to tell us what you think, and there are some ideas on the card for you to use if you like. All right?
Well, I'm going to start with children because I think that they are very important in our lives. And well, when they are in a very early age, they always have to be recognized because everything that they do, it's very difficult for them because they might struggle in some things because they are young, but they have to learn that what they have done is good, and they have to learn from their parents that they recognize that effort that they have done. So I think for them it's quite important because if not, it would be a great breakdown for them that could like destroy their emotions. And well, as well, for when you're at work, it's very important as well to be recognized because the job that you do there is very specific. So you have had to masterize this job for many years. So when you do something that is very profitable for the company and it's something that for you as well has been a challenge, it's always good for you to get recognized by your superiors, your bosses, and I think that it would be very good for themselves. And well, in the area of arts, I'd say as well that it's really important because when the painters are painting a picture, it's for them it's been a great work to do because it's very difficult to do all the techniques to masterize that the skills that are required to do that painting, and they have also to be recognized not only by themselves but from the people, because if they get the love of the people, they can see that people have liked their paintings, and it's very grateful for them to see that they have received loads of love from the people.
Thank you. Laura, if you could win a prize or award for doing something, what would it be for?
That's a tricky question, but I would say that something related to medicine, as in the future I would like to do something related to that ground. So I would say that, for example, discovering a vaccine, it would be brilliant because you earn a lot of recognition for do a good thing and not get infamous to do something bad or something like that. And helping other people, it's just amazing. So yeah, I think that discovering a vaccine.
Alejandro, do you agree?
Yeah, I completely agree with Laura because, as she pointed out, you can be famous for something that good that you have done that as well helps so many people to live their lives, to carry on, and to get well from their illness, because it's very painful to see people that are struggling to pay all the bills, all the medical bills, and as well the vaccine. I think that it would be a great method to help people.
Thank you. Now, to finish the test, we're going to talk about recognition in general. Why do some people seek public recognition while others prefer to avoid it?
Well, I think that people seek for recognition in order to get famous, or if they are a little bit more social with people and like to be like the center spot of the center group, or something like that.
Because yeah, as you said, like the people that usually like getting their respect, or of the people recognized, I think that what they want to see is that people appreciate them, and they like the work that they have done. But the other people that keeps to them and their job, I think that it's the kind of people that are very introverted, that they don't like to expose so much their private life in terms of what they're doing themselves, to practice, to master skill.
Yeah, but I would also like to add that maybe the people that don't seek for recognition is just happy with what they have, and they don't need something else to say, okay, I have done something good, or that kind of things. But however, the people who seek recognition, maybe more a little bit artificial ones,
or insecure,
that needs the
approval of other
someone,
people. That someone external. It's, as you said, like the people that only with knowing what they have done, it's good for them. It's very positive for the autoesteem, and I think that it's great to have that ability to know that.
In your country, what are the recognized signs of success?
Well, probably I would say the people that have been in an enterprise, or that they have created an enterprise that it have helped a lot of people to, I don't know, as I would say in the text, like with Tara, that has helped many people with illness, as you pointed out before.
Yeah, and all over our history, lots of medicines are from Spain. Lots of important discoveries are from Spain. For example, Cristobal Colon. It is worldwide known. And
well, thank you.
Yes.
That is the end of the test. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Kay Welsh, and this is my colleague Victoria. And your names are?
My name is Manuel.
Manuel.
I'm Jules.
Jules.
And my name is Tiago.
And Tiago. Could I have your mark sheets, please? First of all, we'd like to know something about you. Where do you live, Manuel?
Well, I'm here from Spain, and I live here in Madrid, mostly in the outskirts of the city.
And you, Jules?
I live as well here, but I live on the heart of the city.
And you, Tiago?
I also live in Madrid, but I live in the leafy suburbs.
Are you working or studying at the moment?
I'm currently studying. It's my second to last year of high school.
And you, Jules?
As well.
And you?
Same thing.
Okay. Manuel, what would you say is special about your hometown?
Well, I'd probably say the complete lack of noise, because it's actually quite peaceful around my area. There's usually little to no cars, and the peacefulness really helps you concentrate on certain things.
Jules, are there many opportunities for you to speak English in your country?
Yes, I think they are, mostly in school, but as well in order to communicate and create new friendships with people all around the world.
And Tiago, apart from English, what other languages might be useful for you to study?
So I think having a little bit of everything is useful. I speak Portuguese, and I have plans to continue studying in Brazil, so that would be very useful. It would very much come in handy to me.
Thank you. Now, in this part of the test, you're going to do something together. Here are some pictures of people in different situations. First, I'd like you to look at pictures D and E and talk together about what might happen in the next 30 minutes. You have about 2 minutes for this, so don't worry if I interrupt you.
Okay, so firstly, we see a father and presumably his child, and they're going on a biking ride, and they're all wearing helmets, and it looks like they're in a rural town, or at least they've gone away from the city. It also seems that this might be a normal daily activity that they perform, or maybe it's something special. Maybe they're out for a trip that they're going somewhere special, or going to take a hike maybe.
I see your point. I think maybe they might stop somewhere near, because it looks as if they were on the countryside. So maybe they're just going to make a stop to have lunch or something.
Yes, maybe it's something they do for fun. We also see a man with a camera and a lot of parts on the floor, so maybe that's his hobby as well. And we can gather from these pictures that maybe these things are different things that people do for leisure time or just to have fun. Well, presumably, I think it's that he's actually trying to fix the camera, and that's why he has all the spare parts on the floor.
Or probably it might be
a new camera and he's trying to set it up. I do see your point, so maybe he's trying to start a new hobby instead of already being a permanent one.
And the settings are also very different from one another. You can see the contrast between the trees and the high skyscrapers. So I think it contrasts the different hobbies that we can have today. We live in a age where we have open access to really big cities and metropolitan areas, but also the quiet countryside.
Thank you. Now look at all the pictures. I'd like you to imagine that a television documentary series is being planned on the experience of learning. These pictures show some different ways of learning. Talk together about how effective learning can be in these different situations. Then decide which approach to learning should be the focus of the first program. You have about 4 minutes to talk about this.
All right, so we can see here a group of people, and they're at an archaeological site, and it looks like a tour or someone who knows very much about the topic is instructing them and pointing to the walls and the glyphs. And so that's more of a way of, that's more expository, whereas you can see, for example, in a couple of chefs and they're working on dishes, and I think that's more hands-on.
I do see your point. I think it's more of a first-hand experience, and it's a great way, in my opinion, to get to more comfortable with a new activity.
Well, while I do agree that a hands-on experience does allow for better learning, I also believe that actually working more directly with each person and actually assessing their doubts and what they have to say about what they're learning can help them gain a better understanding of what they're actually learning.
I do see your point, but I do think, for instance, parents helping their kids to learn new skills is really useful, and it's a better way for them to get to know the activity without getting into much risk.
Yes, but there's also another way of learning, is there? For example, now with a lot of access to the internet, we can just search up tutorials and look everything up on our own. So maybe this person fixing or building, making his camera, presumably he's watching a video, or at least has some instructions. So I don't think that should be ruled out as well.
Well, I also believe that finding the correct source of information for when you're searching up these videos or tutorials is crucial to the learning experience, because if you don't search up the correct tutorial, or maybe a tutorial that doesn't go that in depth into a subject, it may give you a different view on a certain subject, and it might alter your perception.
I do agree with it, but I also think maybe just fidgeting around with, for instance, in this example, the camera, it can be as well a really useful way of getting to know it. And just without any tutorial or instructions, you can get a good idea of what it's like, and then you can develop on the subject with, as you said, some type of external help.
Yes, I see what you all mean, but in my opinion, I believe that a hands-on experience is the best way to learn how to do something. So chefs making a dish, you're actually preparing something, and so you know what you're doing and you remember the steps from this procedure so you can put them to use next time.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree as well. I think we do all see eye to eye, although we shouldn't forget about the other types of learning experiences, because I think all together might be the best.
Yes, like you said, Manuel, maybe private teachers, they can help you assess your doubts more closely, and I think that appeals more to the individual. But if you're looking more at the experience and the product you're making, then I think, yes, the hands-on experience, working together with other people who are doing the same thing that you are, I think that's the best way to learn. Okay.
Thank you. Now, in this part of the test, you're each going to talk on your own for about 2 minutes. You need to listen while your partner is speaking, because you'll be asked to comment afterwards. So, Manuel, I'm going to give you a card with a question written on it, and I'd like you to tell us what you think. There are also some ideas on the card for you to use if you like. All right?
All right.
Here is your card. Please let Jules and Tiago see your card. Remember, Manuel, you have about 2 minutes to talk before we join in.
Well, I believe that finding a balance between interpersonal and work life is actually quite difficult. There are so many little things that you have to put your focus on when it comes to your work, and then there's the people around you in your private life. You have to focus on them as well. It's really hard to actually find time to, both enjoy your leisure time with some friends or with family, and actually focusing on your work. Not to mention that sometimes you might want to take some days off to maybe set some time for your family or some colleagues, and that can be a detriment to your income in some aspects. So I believe that it's not as simple.
Do employers have a responsibility to help people achieve a work-life balance?
I personally believe they do, because in my personal opinion, in order to get the most out of the work and just get the better work done possible, this type of balance should be really taken into consideration, and by helping the employees to achieve it, they will be receiving a better feedback from them.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Manuel?
Oh, I completely agree. I think employers should really put their focus on what their employees have to deal with in their work and their private life, and they should manage that as well.
Thank you. Now, Jules, it's your turn to be given a question. Here is your card. Please let Manuel and Tiago see your card. Remember, Jules, you have about 2 minutes to tell us what you think, and there are some ideas on the card for you to use if you like. All right?
So when studying full-time, many things should be taken into consideration. For instance, making the most out of the time you're studying, getting to know as much information and getting as comfortable as possible with the subject you're learning. And it's a great experience it's a great way to get that experience and just have more open doors once you've finished studying. As well, another thing that should be really thought about is the new experiences that this might bring. For instance, creating new friendships and just getting to know new people and doing new things, because you are not going to get bored because you're learning new things, and you might have many opportunities that you wouldn't leave if otherwise. As well, just having and looking for that balance that we talked about with your personal space and your mental health, and then just getting your work done and having some time management and just being productive once you're studying is something that should as well be really looked into.
Thank you. How useful is it for students to take a year off after finishing their studies?
Well, I'm of the opinion that students personally shouldn't take a year off. I'm definitely not going to do so. I think some students might need it to take a breather and relax a bit, especially since high school can be very stressful and they might be looking into their career options for university or whatever they decide to continue their studies with. But I also think that if you take a year off, you miss a lot of the momentum that you gain from high school. And I think your entire life you do almost 18 uninterrupted years of school, and that momentum is something that you can really learn to manage, and I think carrying that forward and bringing that to university or wherever else, I think that's very useful.
Do you agree, Jules?
I see his point, but I beg to differ in some aspects. I do think for many people it is really important to get that year off, because in most cases with 18 years old you usually don't have a clear idea of what you want your life to be as. So it's a great way.
Thank you. Now, Tiago, it's your turn to be given a question. Here is your card. Please let Manuel and Jules see your card. Remember, Tiago, you have about 2 minutes to tell us what you think, and there are some ideas on the card for you to use if you like. All right?
Well, I think schools are very crucial in this day and age, and more focus should be given to them since they carry out a very important task, which is guiding the next generations and the future of our world. And inside the schools, I think that parents are entitled to knowing how their children are doing at school, especially in grades, because that's something that they have direct access to and they can change or at least try to help their children in any way they can. I also think that they should know about any behavioral patterns that their kids might show at school, or if there's some misbehavior, then I think that's something very important that parents especially are the main people that can help them. Aside from that, I also think that teachers are perhaps the most crucial part in a school, since they are the heart of the school essentially, and they are the ones who really put into practice the motto of the school and everything they stand for. I think that pay should be better for teachers, since most of the times they are underpaid, but I do not think that that should be their main priority or motivation. I think that should come more from their insides. Yes, and I think that being suited to guide students and teach them, that's the most important thing. And the school should really employ people who are fit to do that. And lastly, also different employers and staff at the school. So for example, the janitors, they play a very important role, which is sanitizing the school. And also higher ups like directives, they should really be taken into consideration as well, because what they do is very difficult. And I think that they should be helped by people in as much as they can be. So if students have any way to help, or even fellow teachers, then I think that that should be done.
Thank you. How much emphasis should be placed on physical education in schools?
Well, I think currently not enough emphasis is put on physical education, and I think that it is incredibly beneficial for students, not only in their physical well-being, but in their mental well-being, for them to take part in physical activities. And I think schools should really focus on that.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Tiago?
Well, I completely agree, since I also think that many students might not have the same opportunities to practice sports or do exercise at home, since they might be lacking space or even the equipment. So I think that focusing at that in school, where all students have equal chances to exercise and play sports, I think that's very important.
Thank you. Now, to finish the test, we're going to talk about priorities in general. Which areas of research should governments prioritize?
Well, I think one of the most important is health, since when basically running a country, I think that you need to prioritize the health of your citizens and seeing if it's safe for them to walk around, if they need to carry out any procedures before going out, or in general, researching possible illnesses or anything you can do to help them. In that case, I think should be done.
I completely agree. I do think not only on the physical side of health, but as well the psychological help that many people might need. In general, creating a safer place might as well help to create that safe environment. So I do think it's a really important area of investigation.
I completely agree. I think mental health is honestly one of the most important things that a government should put all of its focus on, because especially in this day and age, it is something that more and more people are struggling with, and a lot of people need that help. They need that safe environment, like you mentioned. And I feel that governments don't place enough emphasis on that, and they should be doing that.
Yes, I also think that government-funded facilities or transportation should be very important as well, since while paying taxes, we don't pay taxes yet, but when we do, we're gonna pay for most of that. And so everything from the trains to metro and buses, we're gonna pay for that. And I think the government should be responsible and take into account all the possible routes that people might take, or the accessibility of some certain areas, because there are many areas which don't have as much coverage for public transportation than others. So
I do see your point, but I also think it would be really important to like investigate more ways to be environmentally friendly when talking about these public transportation and transportation in general, as well in the private area, and just like creating some help in order to, for instance, prioritize using bicycles or walking in order to create a more safer space, as we talked before, but on a health because of the environment point of view.
Well, since you mentioned the environment, I already see a lot of environmental measures, environmental friendly measures that have been taken, that have been put in place in regards to public transport, such as electric cars, and including also some restricting certain vehicle types at specific points of the week or the month allows for a more environmental friendly transportation system.
yes.
Some people say that loyalty to the family is more important than anything else. Do you agree?
Well, I think family is very important. I think you should never cut ties with people who you are bound by blood to, and especially if you have a loving family, I think that's the most important thing of all. Your family has to accept you for who you are. But I also think that you should give space to other relationships and fields of interests. I think family should be one of your priorities, one of your main priorities, but not necessarily the first priority you have in mind, especially when you're trying to grow as an adult and figuring out your career.
I completely agree. I don't think being biologically related does mean you need to be fully loyal. But in cases where the relationship is great and you have good connections with the people in your family, I do think they should be taken into consideration and taken care of.
Yes, although I do believe, however, that if those relationships aren't as great, and if even maybe your family is causing you some sort of pain, or you're dealing with something and your family is not there to support you, then I don't think there's a complete reason that you should be 100% loyal to them.
Yes, by all means, I see your point. And I also think that you should strive for what's best for you. And so just if you don't feel accepted by your family, or if you think that you would be better off somewhere else, and if you're being negatively affected by them, I think it's best to take some time off. And I'm not saying cut ties. I think eventually all can be worked out, hopefully, but yes, take some space.
Well, thank you. That's the end of the test.